Hey, welcome in, everybody. We're gonna get started here. Actually, I've just been wrapping up a little more grinding, continuing on from last night, and then we're gonna progress the story a little. So yeah, that's all we're doing today is just a little grinding and progress the story a little bit. So, hope you're all well today. I think we're out of... Yep, okay. So that's all of Jeff's buffs done. So we got 3 rounds to do for Pooh. Hey, what's up, brother David? Are you also on Sword Stream at the moment? All right. Let's stock up on some sugar. Let's stock up poo on sugar. They're running away from me now. Rather like this song. So we're just doing a little bit of grinding and chilling to some good tunes. We got 2 more rounds of buffing Pooh up, and then we're going to move on with the game. Okay, we're all out of sugar to add to the rock candy, so... This game's putting me to sleep, huh? Then again, Sundays. Everything's pretty relaxed on Sunday. We're just running the rock candy exploit, so nothing particularly exciting today, but we're going to continue on past the valley with the shy people. Ah. Okay. So healing Delta does cure acting strange. Good to know. Okay, so that's another round for Pooh done. So it's round 2 for Pooh. We got one more. Jeff have any broken stuff to fix? No, he doesn't. The hungry HP sucker was the last thing he got, I think. Ooh. Sword. I'm also listening to a fellow streamer in my headphones. So if it seems like I'm not talking much, that's why. So we got one more round of buffs on Pooh. And our stats should be in a pretty good place to finish up the game. Will we get it done today? I don't know. Depends on how much headaches it presents between here and there. Alrighty. What time is it anyway? 3:30? 3:23 anyway? This inventory management is a nightmare. Just let me buy 10 of each. Oh, and digesting lunch too. We're not even an hour into the game and my eyes are kind of glazing over with the need of a nap. This game is riveting. But we're gonna get through it. So far, definitely the low point of this RPG A to Z thing. Alright, one more round of buffing up poo. Don't know what the song's called, but I dig it. Oh. Dozing off here, apparently. This happened last Sunday, too. Just close my eyes for just a minute. And before you know it, 5 minutes pass. Alrighty. Alright, what are we at here? Let's check our stats. Ness. Okay, anything over 26 for guts. Is good. So everything's over 50 for guts for everybody. Speed. We need at least 48. That'll go up a little bit. Paula is way high on speed. Jeff could use a little more. Pooh could use more. Well, Pooh's fine. It's just Jeff and Ness, but that'll build. It's pretty close to what it needs to be. And then 80 for luck. Looks like Paula's the only one with at least 80 luck. Everyone else is in the 50s and 60s. I think we're going to carry on anyway. I'm frankly tired of grinding in this game. It is it's not a fun grind at all. Okay, we should store the rock candy for now. We need to get the night pendant out. What? I didn't say anything about the exit mouse. I wanted the night pendant. What does monkey's love do? I'm just gonna look it up at this point. Hey, what's up, Vector? How you doing, man? Monkey's love? Yeah, looking that one up. At least I thought it was. There we go. I'm not even seeing it. Trying to figure out what items to bring along. But we didn't get to try that, so may as well. I knew it. Also, welcome in, Derp Sonic. You on break? I think having somebody that can revive that isn't Ness or Pooh is probably a good idea. So we'll give a couple life noodles to Paula. Probably give her a couple, actually, if we have them. I woke up with a migraine, so I ended up staying in bed. I'm sorry to hear that, man. How you doing now? All right, we only have one couple life noodles, I think. Oh, there's a dad joke there. It's been months since I bought the book How to Scam People Online. It still hasn't turned up. It's so good because technically he got the information he was seeking. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you learned. Okay, Ness has the other cup of life noodles. And we'll store the rock candy. Okay, Jeff has a cup of life noodles, so we got one on Paula, Ness, and Jeff. I think let's get rid of Shield Killer. Heavy Bazooka is a good item for Jeff to use. We need to open up 3 more slots for him. We'll transfer life noodles elsewhere. So that'll open up. That'll be the 3 slots that we need for Jeff. Still grinding? Nah, we're setting up now. I think we've got everything grinded to a decent point. Is it going to be enough for in-game? I don't know. We'll find out. So we're just kind of shuffling for inventory for the next bit of the game. Because inventory in this game is about half of a nightmare. All right, let's give the Franklin badge. Actually, we'll leave that on Ness. No. Give the Franklin badge to Paula. Excuse me, folks. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. As soon as I pop my back. Alrighty. Good job, sorry bot. So we got a duck fact. The oldest duck to have been taken by a hunter was a 29-year-old canvasback. That is a duck. Alright, appreciate y'all's patience. Let's put away some groceries. So, I like how the microphone kind of blends in with my cabinet. So where were we? Paula's got life noodles. We're gonna load up Jeff with some multi-bottle rockets. Oh, we're storing stuff. So I want to hang on to the Hungry HP Sucker and Defense Shower. I think I'll get rid of the Neutralizer. Oh, oops. We're going to give the Franklin badge to Paula. So Pooh can heal with PP. He's got the night, well, actually the night pendant. I'll probably end up giving that to Ness. Welcome back, Mr. Sponge. Autocorrect. I can't keep fighting it. You ought to see some of the stuff my autocorrect comes up with. Like, really? Like, that's what you thought I'd want to be typing. Okay. This will store the neutralizer. Give the bag of Dragonite to Paula. Hey, what's up, Siege? Welcome in. Do it. Do what? What did I miss here?
Earth Sonic Gaming says call the monsters.
I can't do that in this game, man. So, our friend Siege there, he plays some pretty cool games right now, working through FF10, and usually does a multiplayer game on Mondays and Fridays. So, plus, all around great guy. And, yeah. If you recall, he was the guy that we raided last December, who was, what was he? He was playing FF7. And it was actually Santa Claus was on his stream. It's pretty eventful. So go check him out sometime. You know how much CPs it costs to call all these monsters? Yeah. Yeah, like 1 per call. All right, so we got the Dragonite over to Paula. I think we'll leave 1 life noodles. Let's see, Paula's got 2. Paula's really fast, so maybe she should have 2 cup of life noodles. So let's see, Paula's got 1 truffle. Pooh has the other truffle. And I think the The rock candy glitch may also work for the magic truffles. So, if I ever needed to exploit that. Okay. So we got a bottle of deluxe water for Jeff. I think we'll just go fill them up with multi-bottle rockets and then carry on with everybody else. I think we're okay otherwise. Paula's got a couple life noodles, so she can revive. Got a bag of Dragonite if we want to do some damage. Ness is loaded up for healing. Alright then. So I think we're good on equipment. But, yeah. Okay, is the microphone? Yeah, microphone's in a good spot. I guess I could scoot a little closer. That's better. Okay, so where do we get the multi-bottle rockets from? I'm gonna guess Summers, because that's where you got all the other expensive equipment. Ooh, 3 experience. 1 experience each. Nice. Alright, was it Summers or Scaraba that had multi-bottle rockets? I think it was Summers. Is that a Middle-earth tapestry? It sure is, Peek-a-Pee. Also, welcome in. I'll let you check it out here. Let's bring up the big screen. Big blanket. You must like Star Wars a lot. What, I'm very confused. What gives you that idea? Oh, good lord. It's too early for this Peek-a-Pee. No, you got me. You got me good. That's funny. I totally took it at face value like it. Can't be serious right here. Really? I was looking around for things. I was like, did I hang like a Star Wars poster up here and just forget about it? Oh yeah. No worries. But how you doing? It's good to see you. Been so busy at work lately, I haven't been able to tune in. Because you always stream when I'm at work, so. Yeah, if y'all don't know who Peekapee is. Real sweetheart. But there is a rage just below the surface. Just below. And any day, it's kind of like the Yellowstone volcano. Any day, it could come out and just... It's going to be fantastic. Absolutely. And yes, very much a Yoshi fan. There are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them visible. And, I don't know where the rest are. I have at least 10 or 11. I have lots of Yoshis around the house. Most of them are hanging out on that bookshelf behind me. In fact, oh, hey, wait a minute. There's 2 you can't see there, so there's 2 more. That's 10 total on the shelf, and then I have a large one. Don't tell people your secret. Disregard that. Nothing about rage. But, what have you been playing lately? Like I said, I haven't been able to tune in. Been real busy at work. We're working on wrapping up Earthbound. As soon as I can figure out how to operate OBS. But I do like Star Wars, so, you know, it's nothing unusual to say. Let's see. No, this isn't the shop. Looking for multi-bottle rockets. I thought they were here at this store, but I finished Ocarina of Time. Oh no. Finished OT and been playing some Pokemon Coliseum, Mario Party, Dead Space. Oh, Dead Space would be fun to watch you play. I need to check that one out sometime. Breath of the Wild. What's your goal in Breath of the Wild? I played that game a lot. We've actually talked about that before. How I would do a little exercise set whenever I'd find a Korok or, you know, a shrine or anything like that. Beat a Lionel, whatever. Has anyone ever told you should be an announcer or a radio host? I've been told I have a face for radio. Does that count? I've been avoiding Dead Space. Breath of the Wild, I'm trying to just finish the game and got 2 of the Divine Beasts done. Nice. That's a big game. I've played through it twice. Once with a friend and then once solo. I would not be surprised if I've got 300 hours into that game. That counts, though you have something about your voice. I have heard that before. Maybe I'm a children's book reader or something. See, that would be kind of problematic because, like Ferg, I'm good with children, you know, and they seem to love me. But on the other hand, I have no problem making fun of them. So it would be a bit of a strange dichotomy to have, you know, Winnie the Pooh read by Spooky. And then just the things I say that I didn't realize there was a hot mic in the room whenever we were done recording the book. And then, hey Spooky, you might want to never say that again. That's especially in public. Maybe a children's book audio recording, but for adults. Now there's something you might be onto. Like Cat in the Hat. See, the Cat in the Hat was hanging out with these 2 dumbass kids. That could be fun, actually. Now that I think about it. I like this idea. You come closer, I'll play the trumpet. I don't know how to play yet. All right. Well, you know what they say. When in doubt, blame critical. That's just how it goes. Here's the other shop. Okay, I knew there were 2 here. If ye be heading to Scaraba, ye ought to shop here. Things are expensive down there. So what are you looking for? Let's see. Okay, you're selling food. Nope, we're headed to Scaraba. That's probably where the bottle rockets are. See if we can teleport, or are we gonna run into something? You ever played this one before? It's a pretty charming little game, but the inventory management is a bit of a nightmare. It reminds me of a Pokemon game quite a bit, actually. Just you do the fighting directly instead of using Pokemon to do all your dirty work, you know? I haven't. It's on my list. All right. The music's really good. I will say that about it. One of my principal complaints about it, though, is you notice how none of this stuff tells you what it does? That always annoyed me. It's like, come on. It's like I'm about to spend $3,900 on a platinum band. Tell me what it's for. But it doesn't. There's really no reason for that. Almost every other RPG up to that point, they would tell you what the item you're about is good for. Wait, did that just say bean cigarette? Surely not. I mean, what would that... Bean croquette. Okay. I misread that. Alright. You guys know what has 2 thumbs and is perpetually sleep deprived? This guy. I don't need a snake bag. Well... Yeah, I don't sleep nearly enough, so... Sometimes I read things funny. It's okay, I hear things wrong all the time. Yeah. You just kind of look at somebody, and then they don't know why you're looking at them, but you know in your head that they said something really messed up. They didn't actually, but you heard them say something messed up. I got something for you here, Pika-Pee. I will post it in the chat again, because why not? Copy link. Let's go up here. Paste it. This is a YouTube link to Spooky's first stand-up special. I guess I should say stand-up show. It was at a open mic night at my buddy's coffee shop recently, this past Thursday actually. And I needed to work on my delivery, but the actual material is pretty good. The setup was alright. There's something there. Stand-up is definitely a different ball game from streaming. Yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I got to have an audience that was willing to sit there and... Here's the thing. They have no idea what you're about to tell them. They have no idea if you're going to be clean and family-friendly, Jim Gaffigan style, or if you're going to go full-on Jimmy Carr on them. They have no idea. And yet they sit there patiently while you tell them jokes. I mean, I could have told them the worst of my dad jokes, just the ones that are just painful. And they would have sat there through it anyway. It's like, this is weird having a captive audience. But it's a two-way street. Their silence is felt. Like when a joke doesn't land, you know it. You're like, oh, okay, that one apparently not the right audience for that one. Got to keep them on their toes. Yeah, there were a few. It was just like, all right, moving on. You guys didn't get that one. That's okay. But there were some that were like, I had one that was pretty good. I'll just let you watch it. The way I would run off the stage. Nah, you're fine. No, we don't need snakes. We're looking for... We gotta find those multi-bottle rockets. Alright, I'm just gonna look it up because I probably put twice into this game what I really should have, hour-wise. Let's see. Oh, wow. Arms dealer in deep darkness. Okay, so we need... so we need about $6 grand in our pocket to buy that. Should be an ATM in the hotel here. There is. This game is going to age kind of weird to people that, especially the younger generation, that haven't, that don't really deal in cash. The idea of an ATM is probably rather strange. I mean, there's an entire generation of people who are adults in the working force at this point that the only way they pay for things is with a card or with their phone. It's like they have no idea what cash is. And that's fine, you know? Doesn't really matter. But... Alright, so we got $7 grand. We'll be able to buy three of the bottle rockets. So we'll head down here. There's a guy. Should be just outside the pyramid. It's this guy here, I believe. Not that guy. Outside the pyramid, is it? Maybe not that guy, but nice. Alrighty. Hint. Alright, I'm not seeing the arms dealer outside the pyramid there, so... Actually, hold up. Maybe it's not this guy. Is there another one further down? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, he's got the multi-bottle rockets. All right. Let's give them to Jeff. I've stalled 4 of them. Should be sufficient for what we need to do. He's got 3 now, and we'll throw a 4th one on him. All right. And we'll rest here since we're already in this village. All righty. So yeah, we're about to head to Tenda Village, everybody. And then from there, we will possibly see some dinosaurs. Kind of what I was gathering from last time I was playing. All right. Hi. Welcome to this far take a rest. Long journey must have been. Okay, this should be a save point. Yep. In the whole inn we have stay? Sure, why not? I didn't realize there was a free inn here as well. Since we overcame our shyness, I'll give you a bag of Dragonite. Take it. Well, all right. Don't mind if I do. So long, I say goodbye. Okay. Would you like some tea? We already had tea the one time. Pretty sure they put drugs in it. Hi, how are you today? Oh, you're not feeling well? Be healthy. Underground, very large area exists. Dinosaurs. Big. Scary. Lost underworld. Stone. There is. Talks lots. Yeah. Recently, everyone is able to talk a lot, so I've lost my identity. Oh. Powerful, I so show everyone. Yep. I got it. I got it. Yeah. All right. My power is awe-inspiring, I'll say. Good evening. I'm a talking rock. But the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that talks the most is deep down in the labyrinth a ways ahead. In the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to the rock. It's important. So there's a ladder. Little red fluff balls running at me. A fobby. All right. There's just a random hole in the ground. More random hole in the ground. Except that one has a ladder. Maximum HP went up by 180? What? That's wild, but thank you. What level did he just hit? I wonder if everyone's going to have a sudden jump. I bet it's that vitality stat. Let's see, Ness has a vitality of 44. 31, 33. Well, we'll see. That's a lot of them to fight. 4 at once. Well, 3. All right, go Paula. So a little bit of grinding last night. Definitely helped with this part of the game. Okay, so all that grinding. Dude, Ness's PP went up by 143? That's huge. Is Paula going to also get a major boost to her HP? Yes. Pooh went up by 360. His PP went up by 175. Okay. Thunder Omega. I'm guessing that just hits harder than usual. Let's see. 4 times, and it's... Okay, so it's just a 4th time. And it hits better, or hits 4 times for the same damage that Thunder Delta does. So that's cool. So now everybody has at least almost 500 HP, so that's good. Never really used Ness's flash attack. And he can use that almost 10 times. This Flash Omega. High probability of destroying all enemies on the scene in a single strike. Very cool. Oh, no, it's over. A luck capsule inside. Alright, who needs more luck? How about we give it to Jeff? Thanks for talking to me. Sure thing. So we went down a level. The conducting spirit. All right. Okay, everybody's blind. Let's equip Ness with the Night Pendant. Same defense, but he should be invulnerable to flash attacks now. Hey, there's the other rock candy. Bottle of deluxe water. Okay. And we have another ladder here. Uh-oh. Okay, and hopefully those status afflictions go away after battle. Let's see here. No. Okay, so we need to figure out a way to cure numbness. Youch. Gotta use Healing Delta. Which Pooh has plenty of MP and he can he can regenerate his, so okay, ladder up. Nice hit, Paula. Yo, what's up, Greggles? How you doing? Hung out with my old online crew dating back 2019. No big deal, but very big deal. Nice. What are you guys up to? Showing all them kids how to play Fortnite, Fork Knife, whatever. Nintendo Jeopardy. Nice. Like NES Jeopardy? All across the board. One answer is Breath of the Wild. Okay. So like a modern, like questions of Nintendo stuff. I gotcha. Ooh, that's fun. One question was, who is missing? Ness, Paula, Pooh, and blank. Totally grabbed that answer. Yeah, it's Pokey, isn't it? This almost feels cheap. 4,500 experience just to walk up and pat these little fluff balls on the head. Just, there you go. Poof. Now, this is the first level I've went up since I did all that grinding last night. So we'll see if do they get another big HP boost or no? Probably not. Okay, 30's not bad. Another 5 PP? Yeah, that's definitely not bad. It was totally Pokey. Also, that's what I said. My second guess was Pokey. Okay, so there's... Did we... We totally just went the way of progress without meaning to. A rabbit's foot inside. Nice. What's a rabbit's foot do? Must be equipped on your body. Well, that's what the rabbit said. Protects you from paralysis attacks. Increases your speed in a big way. So who needs speed the most? Ness at 44. Paula definitely does not need speed at 90. So Jeff and Ness are both at 44. Pooh's at 59. Alright, how about we get Ness sped up? So we'll have to hand over... How about we hand over a rain pendant? And we'll throw that onto Pooh. Rabbit's foot. Give that to Ness. It drops his defense. He had 44 for speed. Let's see, what's he gonna be at now? 84 for speed? Okay, heck yeah. I think that's definitely worth 12 defense. Yeah, see this is progress right here. And I definitely didn't mean to go that way, but that's all right. Because Ness going first, being as though he's the primary healer, that could be handy. Psy caramel. Nice. Well, there's two ladders over here. Alright, so Paula went up level. What's her HP do? Okay, not a big HP upgrade, but nice little PP bonus. Sci-Fire Omega. What'd she get there? $240 row, or 240 points of damage each. Up to 320. Big increase in cost, though. Wow. Okay, so this is good. I haven't went this way yet. Nice damage. And Pooh is becoming a tank. Got almost 800 HP. It says 750, but I'm pretty sure that would put them to... Oh, I guess it's only 750. I wonder if that's a cap. I've been drinking, the worst I got was in your face 420 humor, which is on brand for me. The worst you got? You talking with your Nintendo Jeopardy? Yeah, 2-hour mark. What time is it though? 4:48. All right, I'm gonna go give me a drink and lift some weights for a couple minutes, and then I will be back shortly. Using any of that rock candy / deli sauce. I actually was doing it with the sugar packets, and I did at least 3 rounds for each character of 18 doses each, so 54. It made a difference. It definitely made a difference. But I'm gonna go get me a quick snack, and I will BRB here shortly. Appreciate your patience. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes.
Swing batter batter. Take it back to the face, mother. motherfucker, you sucker. I'll be you like no other. From on it to 3, doing what I need to save the day and keep Geigus at bay. Skip sandwich deluxe, speed up my feet. Get through Skara before I die of heat. Chill with Dungeon Man, the Brick Road Maze Dude. Happy, happy town. It's all blue. Summers and winters, Tucson and Forsyth. Chill with Ann Donuts or the Runaway 5. I got my posse in tow. Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. Pokey, watch out, cause we're coming for you. So grab your yo-yo and gun, we'll have a little fun. Bottle rocket in your face, yeah, you know I f***ing won. Threw him to the curb, stomped the little bitch's face. Made the fat piggy cry, yeah, I put him in his place. So I saved the day and the world from devastation. United for peace across the Earthbound nation. So back up and shut up and bow at my feet. Ness is taking care of business, cause I'm elite.
Hey, I live in Big Man.
I'm having trouble with my tribbles.
Alright, I'm back. Yes, it worked with sugar. Yeah, it worked quite well, actually. Because it's a lot cheaper.
Crack rock, they call me the shock doc. I'm stocking like pet shops on one of them red jobs. Sign Poland to Pawpaw, smuggle like bed frames.
Alright then. In the gas tank? No, with the stat buff. It's an exploit with the rock candy. Where if you have a rock candy, which, let's see, this stuff here. It increases one of your stats randomly by a couple points. Well, by a point. But if you have sugar or deli sauce in that character's inventory, it doubles the amount. So it gives you 2 points up to a random stat. And if you have it in your last item slot, it won't disappear. Like if I consume this right now, it's going to disappear. But when you have it in the last slot, there's a glitch in the game where it doesn't take it out of the inventory. So you can cheese the game a little bit, which I don't mind because I'm not in this game for the what's the word I'm looking for here? Not in it for the battle system. Luxury jerky inside. I feel a little concerned about something being called luxury jerky. That sounds like something you gotta... never mind. Nah, I'm just gonna leave that one alone. A gourmet version of jerky that is considered a delicacy. It's created by a skillful artisan who has been making jerky for over 60 years. Jerky fans consider this the caviar of all jerkies. So it's caviar jerky? Alright. I understand that they don't dry gourmet jerky on a laundry line. When eaten, you recover about 300 HP. Nice. Well, that sounds pretty awesome. This is the Earth's belly button. All right then. I think Pooh might be maxed out on HP, because I could have swore it said it gave him like 45 more HP on his last level up, and he's just at a flat 750 now. But he was already at like, I could have swore he was at 750 before, so I think there might be a cap. Oh, that thing's done. Oh, you guys want some? Little red fluff balls? How many we get? We got all 4. Cool. Do 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 do. Gotta love good old smoothie. Okay, so wait a minute. It's okay, so progress is up this ladder. Oh, we found a rabbit's foot, which makes Ness really fast. His speed is only just slightly behind Paula's now. Whoa. A little more potent than I expected out of a little fluff ball. You know, I considered getting some in-ear monitors. Sure makes a set. Everything I was reading up on made it sound like they were pretty nice. But they're kind of pricey, so I was like, nah, I'll just stick with the headphones I got. They sound great. Only downside is they're kind of heavy. After a long session like what we do here. That was the only downside I saw to them. Okay, so this is Earth's belly button. So no reason to go back that way again. But I've been real surprised by when I ride bike, I've got this set of JBL headphones that they're just a Bluetooth they sit over your ear, so they hold on, and they just an in-ear type headphone, and they sound really, really good, like surprisingly good. And they were only like maybe $100. I had some points with Crutchfield, so I got them for like 20. But so it got me thinking, maybe sound quality isn't necessarily a whole can, you know, maybe just sealing off your ears pretty good as well. Oh, why is this playing? This shouldn't be playing right now. I got music playing in the background that really shouldn't be playing. Wait, say that again? About the JBL headphones? Or are you talking about the... Oh, I've got these little JBL earbuds that are Bluetooth, which normally Bluetooth, garbage. Don't like it. You know, sound quality, I know it suffers. But because of bitrate limitations on the method of transfer. But these wrap around the back of your ears so they hold in place, which is helpful on a bike. And they have really surprised me with the sound quality on those. Like I went in expecting like, they'll sound okay at best, but I've heard things and songs that I'm fairly familiar with, like in the quiet parts of songs that I'd never heard before. Been listening to these songs 20 plus years, and all of a sudden I'm like, where was that note? Listening to it in a car, or you know, over like floor speakers or anything like that. It's just Bluetooth gets better every day. It really has. Like I'm getting to the point where I could be convinced that it's finally a viable technology for decent audio. I mean, anytime you have lossless, you know, no thanks. But for the convenience factor balanced with the actual quality of it these days, I don't have a problem recommending it anymore. I really don't. All right, I believe I was headed this way. Yes. Well, how you doing there today, Vector? What do you got up on deck for your next streams? Speaking of streaming, if you didn't know Vector Spectre, just check him out sometime. Bring a good dad joke, but make sure you think it out. Like, really think it through. If it's a good one, if you impress Vec, it was a good one. It's hard to do, though. It's hard to do. I'll say that much. My standards are incredibly high. This is true. Yeah, absolutely, man. You're welcome. Gotta get you them followers before you start up on that Metal Gear Delta train. Because I got a feeling you're gonna be a speedrunner of that game before much longer. I want people to be there for it. Either that or it could just be fun to watch. If they've included anything that's like actually new and fresh, to be able to see you be surprised by it, that'd be fun. Since it's a one-to-one remake, I'm technically already a speedrunner. You don't think they're going to include anything new mechanic-wise? I mean, the new controls just make it easier. What'd they do to change the controls? Is it more like a modern shooter, maybe? I mean, I don't mind improving gameplay, but it's a standard third-person shooter now. Yeah. Ooh. I wonder if that'll cause any grief in how the game feels. I mean, because let's be honest, Metal Gear was always a little clunky, but you know, you get used to it. They made stealth easier too. It wasn't hard, though. So we already went up this ladder, didn't we? I think so. Yes, this is... Yeah, we already went up this ladder. Yeah, it wasn't very difficult to begin with. In fact, when I play it, maybe we'll, I'm not gonna make any promises, but I've never played it on any of the extreme modes. Maybe we'll get a little nuts with it. I did watch a guy stream it one time on... I'm fairly certain he was playing European Extreme. And let me tell you, that game was punishing. I mean, if you get spotted, game over. But the boss fights don't adhere to that rule. It just makes them really hard. All right, let's heal up a little bit. So the furthest one away. This whole streaming thing when you got a sore throat. It's a little different. I mean, a smart person would go to a doctor at this point, but okay, Pooh isn't capped at 750 HP. He's got 753 now. So I think the HP sucker works on a differential between your maximum HP and your current HP. Meaning if you have full HP already, it just won't work. Imagine Yusuf should probably be on by now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's find out. Indeed he is. Cool. Thanks, man. I'll put him on in my ears. Oh, I should probably turn that down. That's quite loud in my ears. Sounds good, whatever he's playing, though. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about. Yusuf Hatlani. He does a DJ set on Sundays and plays games on Mondays and Wednesdays. Currently about to finish Crisis Core tomorrow, most likely. But should put on his DJ set in the background. You won't regret it. I've got it in my ears right now as I'm streaming. I got it. Wow. Ness, we don't want to have you. That could be a problem. Paula. No. Okay, everyone's all healed up. Cool. IQ capsule inside. I got hit from behind on that one? Hmm. Uh-oh. Spooks among the few that said I wasn't rotten, because I'd be brutal and respectful with forgotten. I'm all for the love and peace, but mess with my friends, you'd better cease. Nice. Nice rhymes there, man. Nice hit, Boo. Should probably spend a round healing up. Alright, what's up here? That's more like a fight. 6 of them, nice. Alright, Pooh's all maxed out on HP. $27,000 experience points. Nice. Alright, what's up here? Oh. So I went down that ladder, then I came up another ladder over that way? What's down the hole? Another present. A super bomb inside. The underground talking rock seems to want to talk a lot more than I do. So that ladder to the far left went up somewhere, and I didn't check where that one went. Let's run back and see. Come on, little ones. Bring it on, all of you. Yeah, that's more like it. I kind of want to see what this level spell does for 32. I wiped out 2 of them and one feels strange. Oh. Hello. Welcome in, MHB. How are you doing today? Are you playing Resident Evil some more? No, you beat Resident Evil 2 earlier. I watched you. What were you playing? Shocking. Yeah. I mean, it seems appropriate. Given the raid alert and all that. Been playing some Resident Evil runs lately. It's fun to watch. I find it entertaining because I don't speak German very much. I mean, just very, very, very little. But the spoken dialogue is still in English. And I generally know what the items are called. So being able to see what's written on the screen, it's like, okay, so that's the German word for handgun. Okay. I see. Thanks. Nice so far. Minutes ago, I played a little Commodore 64. Nice. Well, welcome in. We're advancing the story on Earthbound a little more tonight. We climbed up the ladder, so that should bring us back over here. Alright, so we don't want to go down that way. I'm going to go down this ladder and then up the ladder to the south. There's 2 of them little shocking spirit things. One's a little more of a fair fight. So these guys can do some serious damage. If you can't wipe them out on the first turn, that is. I tried again the game Thanatos. I played it last in my school time, over 40 years ago. But I played it like then. I didn't know what to do in the game. Didn't know this night what to do in the game. Some games are just like that, man. They don't make sense if you don't have a guide. Some games are just like that. Oh. I remember probably the PC game I played the most, other than Doom or Worms, growing up, was it was a game called Hugo's Haunted Mansion, if I remember correctly. And it was a, not a point and click, but, well, it was a text-based visual adventure. And I never could quite beat it. It was tricky. The main character is a dragon. Honestly, I just flew around and roasted people. They look flammable. That's funny. Okay, so they get the jump on me this time. Boom. But they did attack first. Oh, okay, then it's only fair that, you know, if you're gonna mess with a dragon, you gotta be prepared for those consequences. Let's try Jeff's tool. Nice. About the DOS game, you mean Hugo's House of Horrors? Yes. Yes, that is the one I'm talking about. I know the shareware version of the game, that's the one I had. We did miss a present. A Diadem of Kings? Heck yeah. Good thing I came back here. Bumps his defense by 20? Excellent. I guess I must try the game out. You know, you might like it. I enjoyed it when I was younger. Yo, nerd. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Nerd? Alright, you might be onto something there. How you doing though, CC? If y'all don't know our mod, Mystic CC, or sorry, Mystic Gengar, yeah, check her out sometime. She's a lot of fun. We got her to turn off the gate on her mic yesterday when she was doing a karaoke stream. Let me tell you, this girl can sing. Like, I always thought it was just the mic doing something, and it didn't. I never knew. I was like, this doesn't sound right. Like, I could see her belting out a note, and it just didn't sound quite right. I was like, huh. So I finally thought about what it was yesterday when she was doing karaoke. It's like, that's it. It's like, hey, turn off your gate. It's so much better. Big Aerosmith fan too, so. I worked today and now I'm home. Nice. I've got to work the next 2 weeks, and then I'm off for 10 days in a row, I believe. Yeah. 2 weekends, the week between, and Labor Day. So, looking forward to that. I guess somehow with the bought hardware, maybe the game comes with it. Honestly, I feel that. My day off was yesterday. I got off at 6 a.m. Oof. That's a long night. And then I went in this morning at 8. Oh, so yesterday was your day off? Complete with air quotes. And I don't understand why they have schedules like that. That is so wild. And I'm working my other job for the next 4 days. Girl, hopefully you get some rest. That sounds brutal. It's the flipping around of the schedules. I was never very good with that. Like, we had that at Blockbuster. I was really good at the job, so they would have me work Friday and Saturday nights. And they'd have me close on Saturdays and then open on Sundays, because that's when all the movies from Friday night were coming back. Oh, that was a rough turnaround, because you'd get home at about 1:30, 2 a.m. on Saturday. And then Sunday morning, they were open by 10 a.m., I think, so you had to be there at 9. So you basically just got to go home, go to sleep right away, you know, shower and go to bed. Get 6 or 7 hours of sleep, and then right back at it. I don't remember if they ever gave me Mondays off, like, to compensate or not. I mean, that job was 20 years ago. I enjoyed it, though, for the most part. It was fun. A good place for grinding for levels, that's for sure. Okay, I think wow, it's a lot of enemies. Bring it on. Do we get more than 6? Nope, just 6. Okay. Okay, let's run the long way around here. Pretty sure I got everything here. That Diadem of Kings is the important item. Are you using a CRT filter? Yes. It's built into the, I'm using an SNES Mini, and it's built in. So, like, I don't mind it. I don't really see, to me, they seem like they just dim the screen a little. I mean, it can't perfectly replicate the effect just because how the actual technology works. You can see the scan lines? Really? Huh. Well, that's good. I guess it works better than I thought it did. I don't really see it on my end much. I guess I can a little. If I look at the border of the text boxes, it does come through a little bit. It's a subtle effect, but yeah, the SNES Mini has a few options. Let's see here. If we go out to the menu, we'll save state it real quick while we're at it. Let's see, display. Yeah, you can do a CRT filter, you can set it to 4:3, or pixel perfect, which makes it very square. I've done all three. My eyes don't really see much of a difference, but what's up, Dynastic? I'm doing all right. Just kind of hanging out. It's got a handful of different borders that you can choose from, but I ended up choosing the wood one. It just fits my general layover. Oh, layover. Words are hard. Overlay. I don't remember what's down that ladder. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. If I'm not mistaken, that uncontrollable sphere can drop somebody's ultimate weapon. Ness's, maybe? Okay, recently did my mod duties at Alley's. Now relaxing. There you go. How'd her stream go? Let's heal up after that one. Let's see, Jeff definitely needs... And then... Paula, yeah, she's over 500 HP now, I think. Other than that, I learned about a business called GOG, which is Good Old Games. Yep. Yeah, they've been around a while. And I'm glad they are. Yeah, was that the ladder to where I need to go? Nope, we gotta keep going. So over here. Their business model sounded fascinating. Yeah, just letting people play old video games and Buy them. They stopped calling themselves good old games because they started selling new games. Really? So now they just go by GOG. I didn't realize there was a name change. Sort of. Originally, they only dealt in games that were hard to run on modern PCs. That was my understanding of the business model. I didn't realize that had changed. They still do that, but since they're owned by CG Project, they become a competitor to Steam. CD Projekt bought them, huh? I didn't know that. That's cool, though. And ironically, Steam started out as a competitor to everybody. Kind of wild to think about. Steam's been around for what, 21 years now? I think it was always a CD project. I only know them as CD Projekt Red, but that's just because of The Witcher. And they also did Cyberpunk. Probably some other stuff too, but that's what I know them from. Before The Witcher, they were just a distributor in Poland, hence CG Projekt with a K. Yeah. Have you ever seen the meme? It's there's like a dog, and she says, "Oh, you expected our game to be polished? No, our game is Polish." CD Projekt Red is the dev studio branch of the larger company. Gotcha. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal up. I haven't seen that, but that's funny. Yeah, a buddy of mine, he's trying to get me to play it. I was like, dude, that game is way too buggy for my time. Like, give it a couple of years, maybe they'll have it figured out, and they have, it sounds like. And a while back, he sent me that meme. It's just a picture of a dog giving you the side eye. Well, you thought our game was polished? No, it's Polish. All right, let's make sure everyone's in a good spot. All right, Ness, you're doing good. Paula, you're good. Jeff will heal you up. Pooh will heal you up. Then let's fight this guy. But because I don't want to do anything again twice, we'll save scum it. I accidentally got here to the boss without finding any of the treasures in the dungeon, basically. I just beelined it straight for the... right for the boss. It's like, I have a knack for doing that. I did it in Breath of Fire 3 all the time. I gotta wonder though, why do they call it a beeline? You ever watch a bee fly? They don't go straight. You finally got here. This is your 7th Your Sanctuary location. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Alright, I'm gonna mute use of stream for just a moment, because this song is pretty rad. Alright, what is this guy? He's a rock of some sort. A minute ago I wondered. Lately I had many problems with Scum VM won't run on my Win 10. Somehow one of the latest Windows updates seemed to help. Now Scum MVM works. I'm happy. Nice. So you can play like your old LucasArts games. That's good. I love the Monkey Island series. I've played the first 2, and then I played was it Escape from Monkey Island on PS2? I don't know if there's a third one on PC or not. Then I played the remastered versions. No joke, I looked up why it was called a beeline a few years back. Okay, well, let's hear it. You have my attention. Paula? Let's throw a shield on everybody. Seems like a guy that'll... Oh, that's a psi shield. Why not throw offense up on everybody? Jeff will spy on the Electro Spectre. Yeah, might as well use a super bomb on him. Use the neutralizer. Well, they lost that buff. Oh well, doesn't say it's weak to anything in particular, so... Actually, Ness is usually better off just smashing things. And healing. I do see some interesting games on their current listing. One of them is a vertical shooter called Tyrion 2000. Good memories. Not familiar with that one. Escape from Monkey Island gave me a headache. I made very much progress in the game. Then I got a game stopper bug where the game would run, but doesn't react anymore on input. Never played it again. Oh no. Well, that's no good. Yeah, on PS2, I'm pretty sure I beat it. I rented it. Bees are somehow able to travel from their hive to a patch of flowers with crazy accuracy, and over a distance of dozens of miles? Really? So it's it's more their navigation to their home base. Not necessarily their pattern, as it were, or just kind of fluttering around that they do. Interesting. Tyrion 2000 is currently free. I like when you see games like that. They're just like, hey, there you go. Here's the game. I appreciate when they do that. Alright, Paula, how about we have you... Why don't we have you do a freeze Omega? Jeff... Have you do the heavy bazooka? And Pooh, why don't we have you do Starstorm? Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Since I still have my old Monkey 4 save game archive, maybe I tried again with the GOG version, only to have it complete. There you go. That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. I think I'm gonna try. No, that'll just... I probably won't do much damage. Thunder against an enemy that's using thunder on me. That don't seem like the move. Yeah, the bazooka does pretty decent damage. Let me try Defense Shower. See if that'll bait him into using an item or his skill to negate our buff. Pooh, what other items do you have? Yeah, nothing we need. It did cause him to use a debuff. So that wastes his turn. Alright, well, we know the strategy then. Jeff, you're a distraction. I won and I wasn't even trying necessarily. That's funny. Alright. The first Monkey Island managed something was very few games did. A good school pal who learned and learned for later work. I never played any games. Then he saw Monkey 1. After a few minutes, I heard a very famous sentence. I just play the game a few more minutes. At this point, I knew his fate is sealed. He's a gamer for life now. That's funny. I can't tell you how many times I've said, just a few more minutes. A few more hours like it. What's going on here? Are we in like a DJ's room here? We're looking at like a soundboard? Wait a minute, is that supposed to be a dinosaur? On the wall? Like a light bright dinosaur? Who remembers Light Bright? Oh, nice. I'm Ness. It's been a long road getting here. Soon I'll be. Soon I'll be. Soon I'll be. What will happen to us? What's happening? My thoughts are being written out on the wall. Or are they? Wish I could forget? What did I say that prompted wish I could forget? Ness saw a vision of his father holding him. Sound stored and recorded the melody of Lumion Hall. Oh, wish you could forget. Light Bright. Gotcha. Months ago, I wanted just to play the classical Resident Evil 4, just for a few minutes, because I spontaneously thought about the game. Yes, and now I'm nearly at the last chapter of the game. It happens. We're gonna have to fight a dinosaur here? Yep, we are. We get to fight dinosaurs. Aw, a wetnosaur? It's got good defense. Vulnerable to fire. Alright. That'll do it. Okay, this is kind of cute. Running around the map as these little tiny... Whoa! Earthquake? Really don't know where we're supposed to go, but... Presumably we'll find a village around here somewhere. Can you imagine how big the plants must have been back in the time of the dinosaurs? Oh, it's a present. There's a brain food lunch inside. Nice. In case of danger, evacuate here. The boss. Well, let's check out what this place is. By the way, I thought again about the classical Resident Evil 3. Maybe when I get a little bit more knowledge about the Nemesis encounters, I guess I'll stream RE3 too. Nice. That game's fun. You're strange, but you smell good, so I'll tell you a secret. Did you feel the earthquake a little while ago? You know, we have earthquakes all the time here. After an earthquake, the hot springs will erupt. The blue springs are great for recovering health. The red springs are perfect for healing paralysis or drawing out poison. The bird right there says strange words like hello and click beep beep beep. So to say, I got curious. It's a fun game. Wow, threw 85 grand into the account? Another present, cool. Horn of Life, alright. A Chompasaur. I think one of these had an ultimate weapon for somebody too, if I remember right. $11,000 experience. All right. No, I don't think anyone really needs a heal either. Alrighty. I think Pooh needs a heal now after that fight. Alright. The old dinosaur wants some. Excuse me, y'all. Spooky's tired. There's a present up here, though. A sea pendant inside. GOG looks impressive, but they still don't have everything. I think they have to do some things to make old games run on modern hardware, so I don't think it's a matter of just simply getting the license. Pretty sure they have to do some work on their end to make things compatible with like Win 10, Win 11. Oh. Protects you from fire, freeze, and flash attacks? Hell yeah. Yeah, well, Ness, he has the rabbit's foot. Crystal Charm, what's that do for her? Protects you from paralysis. Alright, Jeff, we can give your flame pendant to Pooh. And we'll give you the sea pendant. A little too chill today. I do see one of the games in my memory called Time Lapse. I still have the original game and strategy guide still sealed in plastic wrap. No kidding. Never heard of that one. Yeah, this is kind of a nice touch, playing as these little tiny sprites. Actually, why don't we use Nest to heal Jeff? Ah, lurking while I'm working. Love you, brother. Love you too, Sword. How you doing, buddy? Enjoy your lurk. And if y'all are into multiplayer games, stuff like 7 Days and Valheim, Red Dead Redemption, that sort of thing, really any sort of multiplayer PC games, check Sword out. He's a cool dude. Alright. I got time lapse because I played the PC demo during my childhood. I then found my sealed copy of the game and its guide at a swap meet. Nice. Had to switch off of Red Dead. It's buggy online right now. Ah, that's no good. Sorry to hear that. It seems like a pretty solid game. Any open world games right now? Yeah. Yeah, if you're into old open world stuff, old world, goodness, open world things, you'll dig it over at Swords Channel. All right. Chomp Sword gonna drop a bat for me? Nope. All right, let's heal up. Heal up Paula. Actually, heal up Ness. Wow. No, not healing. Life up is a weird term. Healing is what you think of when you think of restoring HP. This game, I swear. It's just one more of those weird things about this one. The story mode in Red Dead is one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had. Nice. Well, one of these years we'll get to it. I remember calling the director of the game. Her name was Lori Nichols. How I knew of her is because I was browsing a list of developers who had possibly helped during or developed time travel. Turns out she's not one of them. Beautiful story will make you cry. Bring it. If a game can make me cry, that's a good game. Ah. I thought that dinosaur was hung up on something. Nice. Ness with a 604 damage. Two crits in 2 turns. Nice. I see how you're supposed to get over there. Yeah, okay. I thought you'd have to go around. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, here we go. A guts capsule. Who needs more guts? 67 for Ness. Yeah, pretty much everyone's in the 60s. What was optimal for guts? Oh, anything over 26 is good. So we'll give it to Pooh. I did tell her of having my copy of Time Lapse, and I did ask her if it'll ever be ported to modern PCs. She told me the rights to her game was bought out. I guess GOG is that company. I could see that. When I think the last game that made me very emotional was Ori and the Blind Forest. It was a similar situation with a family member at the time. I've heard that. There's a member of the community, goes by Thank the Jank, that wants me to play Ori. He says it's very, he says it is one of those games that he likes watching people stream it just because you get to discover people just experiencing it for the first time. He says it's a beautiful thing. His call was in 2021. Cool, cool. I played through 3 times. Easy, medium, and hard. Nice. I think the big guy's coming for us. Yeah, no avoiding that. You can't outrun the dinosaurs. Just have to have Ness walk up and hit it on the toe with his bat. Nice job, Pooh. And I noticed experience such an emotional situation in the gameplay even helped me a bit in real life. Sometimes games do that. It's such a cool thing. Where a game can make you realize and deal with your feelings. That's really cool. A chubby, obnoxious kid from some foreign country said something heart-rending. So I'm healing my wounds in the hot springs. Okay, so there's a cave I'm assuming we have to go to now. Did you zoom out? No, we fell down a hole and we ended up in the land of the lost. There's dinosaurs down here, dude. Check it out. They're pretty gnarly, too. Fortunately, they don't try to gang up on you. It's like the Flintstones. Yeah, pretty much. Got a pretty sweet set from Yusuf today, man. Okay, we need to heal Ness, Paula, and Pooh. I'm kind of all over the place. Yeah. Good job, man. You're doing Twitch right. You hitting up Ferg stream too? I'm in there. Well, just lurking, but... What is this song? That's what I thought. I was like, this sounds like Parasite Eve. Yeah, I don't know what it was about those 90s Squaresoft games, but it's like almost everything they did was just amazing. Just about. I never could quite get into Saga Frontier, but stuff like Parasite Eve and Bushido Blade, Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah, they had about a solid half dozen games on the SNES that were great. Seemed like there was about one a year for them. Actually, it seemed like they had one really big game every year during the decade of the 90s. So let's think about it. You had it was either 91 or 92. FF4 came out. In 93, you had Secret of Mana. 94, you had FF6. 95, Chrono Trigger. 96 had Mario RPG. 97 had FF Tactics. Also FF7. 98 had... I think 98 was Parasite Eve. Was 97 also Bushido Blade? I'm kind of curious now. I'm here, just lurky. Alrighty. Yeah, Chef's Kiss, exactly. Yeah, I mean, somewhere between 97 and 98, Squaresoft had FF Tactics, FF7, Parasite Eve, and Bushido Blade. And Brave Fencer Musashi. They had 5 games within a 2-year period that were awesome. FF9 came out, or 8 came out in 99. FF9 in 2000. FF10 was in 2001. It's like, man. Because you mentioned Parasite Eve, I watched the game in a stream a few days ago and noticed a fascinating detail. One floor in a level area in the game looked exactly like a floor in a room in the last few minutes from the movie Ghostbusters 2. Could that be a tribute to the movie? I don't see why not. It'd be a nice touch. And it wouldn't surprise me if it was a tribute. Like a little, they call them Easter eggs in the US. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I never knew anything about that. Wouldn't surprise me, though. I mostly noticed it by coincidence, but I liked it. Nice. It's fun to find little things like that. Like, wait a minute. A Cloak of Kings? Heck yeah. Did we just find every piece of equipment for Pooh? I think we did. Cool, takes his defense up to 184. So now Pooh is fully equipped. Let's see. Increases his defense. Well, we definitely had to go out of the way. So we found all of Pooh's equipment now. Cool. Including the Sword of Kings, which seems like that one's missable. How are you supposed to use the... Gamers in Germany love to hunt for Easter eggs in games too. Nice. I like seeing stuff like that. It's fun. You just have to get on top of the hot spring energizes you completely. Nice. Dude. Sweet. Full heal there. Excellent. And I found an Easter egg in the Batman movie from 1989. Nice. What was the Easter egg there? Here, the dinosaurs don't come and attack me, so I can relax. Except now I can't get out. Almost have 300 grand in our bank account. It's ridiculous. That was a nice transition by Yusuf. I don't know if anyone's listening to our friend Yusuf Hatlani, but... I'm listening to him spin some beats for us. Yeah, those guys don't drop anything I need. I don't know if I actually need to go into these caves or what. Let's see. In one scene very early in the movie, one character mentions the words ghosts and goblins, and this mention only happens in the English audio track in the movie. Huh. That game would have been relatively new at the time, too. Back then, video games weren't really mentioned in movies, or certainly shown. You know, gaming back then was still very much a kid's activity, as far as Hollywood was concerned. That's cool. I must check if YouTube if I can find the clip. All right. I think I'm gonna put a that other flame pendant or whatever. I think I'm gonna put that on Paula. Oh, she doesn't take much damage from fire attacks. So much winning. Yeah. Doing my best. What is Paula equipped with? Is it a charm that's... pendant. So a crystal charm. Protects you from paralysis attacks. Also increases speed. Well, her speed is really high. And I haven't been attacked by anything that would give me paralysis here, so let's... Let's swap out for the flame pendant. So much inventory. Dude, and I emptied it out quite a bit earlier. I have found a lot of items here. That and Pooh found a, Pooh found a couple extra pieces of equipment that are new, so that helps. Ah. Uh-oh. Alright, so Pooh and Ness need a heal. I gotta request a song from Yusuf. Excuse me just a second. He seems to be on a theme of like Japanese hip hop and stuff like that, so. Disc jockey request. So there's a cave up here. What happens if we poke our head in here? Don't think I can do anything in here just yet. Ah, the earthquakes must have something to do with it. Looking at the shape of things. Alright, so let's go to the village over here. Well, we didn't check out the southern border here. Okay, nothing there that I missed. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. You guys smell really good. Who am I? I'm a Tenda. Hey, what are you doing inside our dinosaur cage? I'm gonna open the door. You get out of there right now. I'm the boss, so I'll let you out. Thank you for the Tendakraut. The awful smell surrounding the group is now gone. Nice. Even though I listen to the talkative mystery rock story, I don't understand what he's talking about. Well, you see the talkative mystery rock. That rock really jabbers away. Thank you for coming all the way into this primitive country. You must be tired. To stay, it'll run you $400. You're gonna stay, aren't you? No, don't need to. If you don't have an ATM here, which I really doubt you would, I'm kind of hosed. We made a cage for dinosaurs and locked them up. That's what my brother tells me. But I don't believe it. He's just spewing out his cake hole. Wow. Let's play store. My friend Ago loves this game. So, hi, may I help you? Ultimate bat? That sounds pretty awesome. Holy fry pan, shiny coins, we need 2 of them. Mammoth burger, luxury jerky, DX water, nice. So a couple shiny coins, 8,000. Let's just round it up. 12,000, 15,000. Tenda, who liked to talk, came to the last underworld because we couldn't stand the quiet up above. So we established a separate tribe. I hope we can be friendly again someday. Yeah, it was a lot easier to live up above. You're a foreigner, aren't you? I'm a world-wise Tenda. I was an exchange student who traveled to a country that is known as an economic superpower. My name is Ego Stick. Let me know if I can do anything for you. Shall I loan you some money? Sure. If you want to withdraw, I'll charge you a handling fee that is equal to the amount of your withdrawal. Is that okay with you? Heck no. I don't think you've ever really gotten into bad trouble. Don't feed the dinosaurs in the cage. The boss. We're the same Tenda as those above ground. We seem different? Yeah, you know, the Tenda up there are shy and don't like to talk. Didn't you think that the Tenda up above have some particularly beautiful women? Sure. They're still shy, though. Alright, folks, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back in about 3 minutes. So, be right back. All right, folks, I'm back. Appreciate your patience as always. We both know I have zero patience. Yeah. A cat's nose is as unique as a human's fingerprint. Is that why it feels like you're being violated whenever they come up and just stick that cold little nose where it shouldn't belong? That is an adorable cat. I love it. This is an anime intro of some sort. I don't know what intro, but... Okay. So can we teleport while we're here? We can. Underworld. Okay. So let's head back to 1-It and bring out 15 grand in cash. Okay, I found the mentioned scene in the movie. Send you a message on Discord. Excellent. Wait, what happened? It didn't teleport? Must have just hit something there. Okay. Let's go drop some stuff off. Or do we need to sell things? Let's find out. I got a couple Psy caramels. I could probably get rid of them if I needed to. ISBBAAW. I can't say I follow you on that one. I could store the rock candy. That didn't come out right. Okay. I wasn't sure what you were trying to say there. BBIAB? Durf Sonic, do you have a cat on your keyboard right now? A very well-spoken one? Okay, we could... probably put the rain pendant away. And be back in a bit. Oh, okay. I don't think that would catch on. Too many letters. It's just got to be like 3 or less. Maybe 4. 5's pushing it though, because you could make a word out of 5 letters. Plus, one of the letters is a letter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, swing and a miss on that one, bud, but that's all right. Let's see, Crystal Charm, Horn of Life I can probably do without. All right. Okay, let's store the rock candy. Be nice if things would stack as well, but they don't. We are going to hang on to the night pendant. Do we need all the side caramels? Maybe, maybe not. Pooh, let's drop off the rain pendant. Locker's full. Can we sell some stuff that's in here? Stag beetle, we can sell that. Most of these are tools or things you can't sell. Vial of serum, we can sell that. Sure, it'd be nice if you could just sell them from this menu, but that would make sense. We can sell a pizza. And we could sell a can of fruit juice too. Not for sale sign. All right. I think we'll store the crystal charm as well. So that'll leave us with 1 open spot, 2, 3, 4, 5 open slots. 6 if I stash the... We already have a brain food lunch. And we'll take a couple things to sell. Rock candy, we're gonna keep those, obviously. Talisman ribbon? I think that was pretty good, but... All right, bomb. And then snake. Snake! And then the wet towel. And then most of this other stuff are things I can't sell or get rid of. So we'll sell an item from Ness and Paula's inventories, and then 5 things out of Pooh's inventory. What am I doing? I can just warp to that other village. Alrighty. Underworld. Oh, I came all the way down here. No worries, I just gotta remember how to get back up to where I was going. I'm curious, ever heard of an old company called American Laser Games? Ah, Doesn't ring any bells. What did they do? I assume like laser tag type stuff? You do? Yeah, that gun western live action game, I think. Oh. I think I know the one you're talking about. It was like a Laserdisc game. I remember that. It's getting a little dim outside, folks. I'm gonna turn on the light, I think. Balance out the room and the light here. I really don't think that the recliner that I have in the house would fit in this room, but Mad Dog McCree, I think. Yeah. Hey, I remembered it. Basically old arcade shooters like Mad Dog McCree 1 and 2, Who Shot Johnny Rock, etc. Yeah. I remember the games. I didn't know that was the company name. Bring in the couch. So a funny story about that, Derf Sonic. I actually pulled a couch out of this room so I could put the this whole setup you guys see. Before I set this room up, this all was a couch along this wall right here. It's like a 7-footer. I mean, you can sleep on it comfortably. And it was a bear to get out of this room by myself. We got it done, though. Not without a couple little dings in the door frame, but it's all right. It's wood. Yeah, it was a giant couch, but I wouldn't have been able to see the one monitor if I would have just laid against the back of the couch. I mean, I don't know. It could have worked. I guess I could have put one of the monitors on the bed or something, but then they wouldn't be in the closet. So I also thought about moving the bed that's to my right off camera here, where I'm sitting, because it's got a headboard and everything. I could lean up against the back of it and I would just be sitting on a bed playing a video game. It's what I did when I was a kid. Because, rooms were a lot smaller back then. I'm pretty sure the room I'm in now is like probably a good 20 square feet bigger than the room I had as a child. Either of the rooms I had as a kid. But back then, a kid's room had a bed in it. That was about it. You didn't have TVs and computers and all this other stuff in your room. You didn't have anything that took up space. If you had a TV, it was like a 13-inch. If you were super lucky, you had a 19-inch. If your parents were obscenely wealthy, you might have had a 32-inch or probably actually like a 25-inch back then. That's basically just a fancy way of saying, get off my lawn! Did Yusuf just mix Tina Turner into... What? I think Yusuf just mixed Tina Turner into... I think he just mixed Tina Turner into Chrono Cross. Right? Donkey Kong. That's right. No method motion. That would have been a pretty fun transition. It was just a little rough this time. He'll get it down, though. If y'all don't know who I'm listening to right now, Yusuf Hotlani. He's here on Twitch. You would be remiss not to check him out sometime. All right, is the... Ah, it's a giant dinosaur. Run away. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the other village was this close. All right, let's sell some stuff, make some room. Okay, we'll sell a stag beetle. Okay, a vial of serum. So you're gonna finish this game today? Stay tuned. I don't know. I have one more. No, probably not. It's already 7 o'clock, and I still have one more spirit or your sanctuary place. So I have my doubts. It'll probably be next Saturday, if I had to guess. We'll sell the snake. But I do have a recliner. It's kind of large, though. I don't know if it'll fit through the door. As weird as it sounds, the couch fit through the door. I don't know if the recliner will. It's too wide to go in here upright, so it would have to be tilted over and then kind of rotated into the room. I don't know if it'll fit. I mean, if I have to take the door off the hinge, I can do that. That's about a 2-minute job. But that might be the move. Be really comfortable. I don't know if the mic table would work, though. Because the chair is rather wide. I mean, it would be literally off camera. I'd probably have to rotate the mic, rotate the table around, and I'd be sitting a little further back in the room, which would make me seem even smaller. I mean, even now the camera's zoomed in a bit. One of these days I'd like to get a real, I say a real camera, but you know, a nice camera that can plug into my computer and just run. Well, I guess you couldn't run an HDMI because I don't have any more HDMI ports on my computer. could plug it directly into my capture box, but I don't think I can control the size of that. Congrats, you have the full king set. Yeah, the only one that was, you know, wasn't just in a treasure box was the sword, which I find kind of a little unfair, especially considering that area is, yeah, it seems like it's missable. That means you get the boosts. What boosts are you talking about? It is missable. That's what I thought. I was getting that impression. You gotta work for the best ones. Gotcha. Right now I'm just buying equipment. We got an ultimate bat. The only equipment he can use that will not lower his stats. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, that's kind of strange. But it kind of makes sense. He's a monk. You know, they don't generally wear armor. Let's see. Went up by 6. Yeah, that's not too bad. These like end of game items. Well, Pooh in particular, he has a set of armor and a sword that only he can use. Anything else that you try to equip on Pooh will just lower his defense. It's better for him to have nothing rather than try to equip anyone else's equipment on him, other than this king's stuff that he has. Last day of Battlefield 6 beta. I'm out here later. All right, Vector. Appreciate you hanging out. If y'all want to go see a fun dude blow some shit up, go check out Vector there. Yeah, Vector was here. Something tells me he'll be about to go live and play some Battlefield. But you have to give him credit, Spooky, that it also asks you to sell your previous bat. Fair point, Structured. That is a good game design aspect. Hey, you probably don't need this anymore. Can we just buy it out of your inventory? That's a good game design. It's one of the few. I have no compulsion to play BF6 anymore. Give it a shot, but I decided I'm enjoying it. All right. I haven't played an FPS in... Man, I gotta think about that. Oh, you're not enjoying it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that not word is pretty key there, Zyber. Yeah. Let's see. Holy Frying Pan. I couldn't tell you. I bet the last FPS I played was Modern Warfare 2. The original version. That was probably the last FPS I played. That was 16 years ago. Well, Paulo's attack went up by 20. That's a nice touch. Maybe you were enjoying not playing it. Be confused no more. Alright, shiny coin. I don't know what those do. Let's go ahead and buy one. Throw it in Ness's inventory. And we will see what it does. Because right now he's got a rabbit's foot that bumps his speed up by 40, I think. So there's a good chance I'll just be leaving Ness with the rabbit's foot equipped, because I like him being able to go before the enemies as well as everyone else. That's always nice. Alright, shiny coin. Must be equipped as other, increases your defense and luck. Alright, so let's see what we got here for an S. Defense is 141, luck 66. So 41, 66. Oh wait, Ness. Never mind, he already has a rabbit's foot on his body. So that gives him 20 defense. There's 41 and 66 for his luck. So I gave him 10 luck and 20 defense. That's a nice buff. Jeff's got a talisman coin. Let's see what that does. If that doesn't give him some sort of stat buff, not stats, but increases defense and luck. I say night so far. All right, MHB, thanks again for the raid. You have a good night. We'll see you next time. If anybody likes watching classic games, MHB is your guy. Plays a lot of Commodore, some old DOS stuff, Mega Drive, PS1, you know, the good ones. So, check him out sometime. Also, if you speak German, so does he. So, but he also speaks English, so absolutely easy to communicate with. I like creative games too. Yeah, I think you'd like it over there, Dynastic. You guys have a lot in common with some of the games you like. All right, let me move some stuff from Jeff. Actually, let's move the lucky coin over to Pooh. Because we're going to sell the lucky coin. Then we're going to borrow something off of Jeff here. We'll just borrow this neutralizer off of him. We'll put it on Ness for the time being. I'm mostly not so creative which games to stream, but I mostly decide out of the mood that what to stream. Honestly, that's a blessing. To be able to just, I feel like playing this right now. Boom. The reason I started this A to Z thing was so I would have a list of games to play for the next few years. Because I'm not so good about being spontaneous and sticking with a game, so that's cool that you can do that. So shiny coin for GF. Defense change, give him an extra 10. Sure, we'll let you buy the talisman coin. Actually, yes, I want to sell the lucky coin. Oop. Man, Yusuf hitting it with those transitions. Seeing. Maybe I preserved a bit of fascination since my school days exploring a game just to find a bit out how it works. I enjoy the atmosphere of the game. Yeah. So we sold that. That's all we needed to do here. You finally came, Ness. Finally, you talked to me. Listen, Ness. I'm going to tell you something very important. You may want to take notes. Ready? You're the chosen one. Your destiny is not only yours, it's the destiny of the whole universe. But you know, no pressure. There will be a time in which all of you in the universe will overlap each other. It's not necessary to understand now. You may want to take notes. Gamer, skip. Do you remember Giant Step in 1-et? That is one of your sanctuary. It is a spot which gives you power and allows you to realize all your skills. There was a monster that protected it. The monster was influenced by the power of the place. You must have beaten those monsters. You must reach all of the 8 power spots in the world. When the Soundstone records the melodies of all 8 power spots... Well, hold up. Is this game telling me I gotta go do this again? Seriously? Seriously, game? This is not New Game Plus. This is not Chrono Trigger levels of, oh, hey, things have changed. No, this is, hey, go do it again. Ugh. You can finally see your world. I'll tell you all the power spots. Giant Step in 1-et. Lilliput Steps in Peaceful. All this because of a silly bee. Yeah. Okay, well, I know where the one in 1-et is. I think I remember where the one in Tucson is. Milky Well and Grapefruit Falls and Saturn Valley. Rainy Circle, found by Jeff in Winters. Magnet Hill, the edge of the city of Foreside. Pink Cloud, which Pooh knows. And Lumine Hole, where the shining lichen lives in the cave. A new place is now going to be opened up to you. Fire Spring, located southwest of here. Listen to the melodies of all 8 power spots. If you do not fail, you may upset Gygas's plans. Understand, Ness? The time will come. The time when the destiny of you and the whole universe will overlap. It is fast approaching. So I note that when teleporting, you still need the same approximate amount of space that you would if you were a full-size sprite, even though you're tiny right now. So southwest of here, it said, we're just gonna go straight there. That's directly west. We weren't able to go here the first time, but let's, now we talk to the rock, maybe? Has anything changed in here? Nope. Alright, Purple Dinosaur, I have it under good authority that you have a bat for me. And, if you know what's good for you, you'd give it up, huh? A purple dinosaur. Give me the goods. Yeah, that's... Gotta watch out for them bees, man. They go and upset the whole universe. Alright, how's Ness's HP? Yeah, he's alright. So you get a new game plus? No. That's a pretty firm negative there, bud. It's not that this game is horrible, it's just not good. It's not that it's not good. It is not capturing my attention enough. The gameplay is not going to make me want to play it again. So no, I won't be playing this one a second time. It's like they developed the game and thought to themselves, hey, it's 1991 when we started developing this game. Nothing will ever change or get better in video gaming. 1991 is where this game should have come out. And they never really updated anything in the development. Oh, hey, look at this cool stuff this other game's doing. I mean, to be fair, this game did predate Suikoden by a year in Japan. So, I keep saying they both came out the same year, but that's not entirely accurate. This game came out in America the same year Suikoden came out in Japan. But you're in luck, there's no new game plus. Good. Also, welcome in, Poppy. How you doing? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't hate this game. But of all the games I've played so far on my A to Z journey, something's gotta be at the bottom. And truthfully, all the games I've played so far have been phenomenal. What the? Hey, hey-o, did somebody drop the moon? Is that the moon over there? Like, what is this? The combat is a bit bland, I can understand. Yeah. The music, if it weren't for the music in this game, there wouldn't be much to really love about it. I mean, the big character sprites they're unique. I like that. Gosh, I can see the disappointment of no new game plus in your voice. Can you, though? Can you? The big sprites they're pretty cool. But, you know, FF4 came out the same year. Or 6, excuse me. And it had some pretty cool sprite art. I would honestly think these sprites are silly, but I think they're probably larger. Maybe not larger, but they're maybe just a different style than FF6 had. That moon pose, it's like... It's looking into your soul, Derf Sonic. It's like, hey man, you gonna eat that taco? Cause you know, I'm right here. Like, this Moon, he wants your tacos, dude. I'm nostalgic based with this game. Or biased, yeah. And that's fair. Some people, when the Suikoden remaster came out, some people took issue with the game primarily because of the inventory system, which is essentially very similar to Earthbound here. Suikoden did the inventory a little better. Things could stack, like healing items would stack. That was nice. It was much quicker to buy things. You didn't have to go back and forth and have a whole friggin' conversation with somebody because you want to buy a potion for every single potion. So that was a better interface. But a lot of people, when they were playing the remaster of Suikoden, that was their first time playing it, which is understandable. Suikoden it was not made in very high quantities for the American market. So a lot of people never had the opportunity to play it on hardware. Some people emulate it, which I have no problem with, but you know, when the remasters came out, there's a flood of new players to the Suikoden universe, and they all seem to love everything about it except for the inventory. But me, I grew up playing Suikoden. You know, I bought that game like 3 weeks after it launched in America, maybe a month. I think it launched in December of 96. I bought it in late January 97. Absolutely love that game. But I had some stuff going on that kind of, at the time, Suikoden was a good distraction. In its previous life, it was a slime. It might have been. Earthbound sold 140,000 copies when it came out in America. Can you put that into perspective for us? I mean, I was around, but was that a lot for a Super Nintendo game? I know it was expensive because it came with that guide. Wasn't every copy in the US the big box version that came with the guide? I don't think they sold this without it. I mean, how much was this game when it came out? It also had the misfortune of a handful of really good PS1 games that came out in the year 2000 that they had the misfortune of coming out shortly before the PS2 was launching, and they didn't sell because of that. I honestly think that was the only thing that kept FF9 from being much more appreciated. That was the underwhelming fight. Yeah, that's all right. It's just the moon. No big deal. I'll see what all these Majora's players are complaining about. I just kicked the moon's ass. Alright, so there's fire over there. I always seem to skip the little doors. So we're gonna go through them now. Oh hey, it's fire enemies. What? Psychic Psycho and Major Psychic Psycho. Well, I think Super Mario World's a... Well, hold on. Is that including the pack-in copies? Or is that strictly just the game itself apart from the SNES? Because I know those two were bundled. So to say 20.61 million doesn't seem necessarily fair. What if we compare it with a contemporary like FF6 or Secret of Mana or Lufia 2, one of those? How did it do in comparison to those kinds of games? You know, games that were in that genre. That's what I'd be curious about. All right, Ness, that'll work. Ouch. Secret of Mana sold 500,000 comparatively. I think Earthbound is one of those uniquely rare titles. Okay. That's fair then. See, that's a good comparison. That's a fair comparison there. Oh, mana in this. I'm not even trying, and I'm ending up leveling up pretty crazy. Speed capsule inside. Is Yusuf dipping some Daft Punk into this mix? Let's see. I forgot to give the neutralizer back to Jeff. We should probably give that to him. Speed capsule. All right. Who needs speed? 87, 80, 47, 103? Good lord. Pooh is super fast. Wonder if that's his equipment. Either way, Jeff, we need to buff you up on speed. Oop, not give, use. On Hefe. So I've always got this habit of running ahead. And skipping, like just going straight to progress and skipping all the treasures along the way that you have to go out of the way for. Okay. So we'll explore the floor first. Yeah, I'm not sure how many copies Suikoden sold, but I know that none of the Suikoden games ever hit greatest hits status in America. Which, if I remember right, I think they had to sell, was it 1 million copies? I think they had to sell 1 million copies to get onto the PlayStation Greatest Hits list. Maybe it was 500,000. But none of the Suikoden games were printed in a high enough quantity. So none of them did that. Well, now I'm curious. Let's see. Hmm. I can't. One thing I found was one post suggesting 1 million. There we go. Okay, hold on. They were reprints of the PlayStation video games. Okay, okay. Let's see. Okay, it says here they introduced the program in March '97, and the first re-releases were Toshinden, NFL Game Day, NHL Face-Off, Twisted Metal, and Warhawk. The requirement for being a greatest hits title was selling at least 150,000 copies and being on the market for at least a year. Minimum sales required eventually rose to 250,000. And then 2002, when the program came to PlayStation 2 in 2002, games could become greatest hits titles after selling at least 400,000 copies and being on the market for at least 9 months. So none of the Suikoden games sold enough to be a greatest hits version. Wow. I'm getting some massive screen tearing on this monitor whenever I scroll down. Well, I was, and then I said something. And now it seems to have cleared up. I don't understand monitors. That's weird. Anyway. So, yeah. Okay, how's the health? Nah, she could use a heal. What? Oh, there's... Okay. I was like, how did I get in a fight already? Wow. These guys must not have defense. Paula just did more damage than I think Ness has ever done. I'm alright with that, though. Okay, so we can't go across the lava there. Got it. Wait, you want some fire? Come get some. I'll extinguish you. You guys give you a lot of experience for being not too much of a challenge. A cherub's band inside. What is a cherub's band? Arm. Okay, increases your defense. Helps you from being hypnotized, and also increases your luck. Well, we don't want Ness hypnotized. So let's see if... Diamond Band? Alright, increases his defense. Although, is Diamond Band just for defense? Diamond Band. Just defense. Alright, so let's take a picture of... Alright, so this is an S. So we will equip the Cherub's Band. And that prevents hypnotism. Alright, defense went up by 20. Speed and guts stayed the same. Vitality stayed the same. IQ stayed the same. Luck went up by 20. Wow. Heck yeah. It's a good piece of armor. And it prevents hypnotism? Yes, please. I like it. Hopefully we can find some more. Probably not, though. I would imagine you only get one. Yeah, if I didn't have to work tomorrow, we'd be beating this tonight. So yeah, we're getting close to the end. I can feel it. I just realized I could make a footboard for this chair if I wanted to. It'd be easy to put screws through the side into a piece of wood. And then I would just have a piece of, well, it'd be kind of like here. It's not that it's an uncomfortable chair, it's just, I wish it would recline. This chair is very vertical and not really supportive under the legs, but it's a racing chair, so maybe that's why. But when you're sitting here for 6 or 8 hours at a go, why can't we just walk across that? Alright, let's see if this is the way to go. Oh, hey, we got a ferry. Does anyone need healed? Let's see. We'll give Pooh a heal. Okay. The evil elemental. You're fighting lava stuff? A little bit. Seems like a little bit. Going up levels, fighting fire with fire. You know how it is. So. We're doing what we can. I mean, I'm not going out of my way to fight them if that's what you're asking. They keep coming at me. So I take care of business. Paula's got that frying pan. You bring fire around a frying pan, you know what happens? You make food. Does that have anything to do with what we're doing right now? Probably not. I gotta wonder how to get that treasure over there. I think we're gonna run back down this way for now. Alright, 2 at once. Yep. So, I gotta work the next 2 weeks. And then I get 10 days in a row off. I've got a couple church things outside of church. We have church in a couple different parks during that time that I'm off. And there's a comedy night, or rather an open mic night I'm gonna do. I'm writing another set for that one. But I gotta change the transmission fluid in my race car. But after that, other than that, I've got 5 whole days during the week. I might do some extra streams, maybe. I might actually work on the stream. Maybe I'll do that. Just kind of work on the back end. We'll see. Okay, I think if we go up here. Wow. Okay, those fireballs can actually put out some damage. This is like ultimate nerd level. I got Yusuf up on one part of this screen here. I've got OBS down below. Got a video game I'm playing here. I got friends I'm chatting with over here. You know what? This streaming thing's pretty badass. I gotta admit. You guys are great. You know that? Appreciate y'all being here. Hey, we got Side Gaming Omega. Is that Ness's final spell? Well, final attack spell anyway. It does about 320 points of damage to everybody. And that does 640. Good lord, though. 98 PP to use it? Youch. Then again, 640 to all enemies, that's enough to wipe out most normal enemies in one round. What? Alright, I guess we're taking a hit on this one. Hit Paula or Jeff. Or just don't attack. That works too. You want some too, Fire? They all want some. All right, so now we go, because we can't go around that way. So I'm thinking we, oh, well, there's more fire. There we go. That'll do one, man. Hey, that's how we get that treasure. Then we gotta backtrack. What'd we get? Bag of Dragonite. Alright, alright. I'll take it. How's the health? Health looks pretty good. Digging the bass on this track. Do 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 do. Alright, so we got there. Love the Kraken theme. Dude, it's so good. Like it... The music in this game generally is good. But then that track's like up here. That has been an unexpected delight. And it didn't play for the first... probably like 20 hours of the game. And then randomly it comes on and everyone's like, this is the song. Like what is this? No wonder my first sweating. It's the volcano. Yeah. These guys are literally on fire. These guys look like Max Headroom over here. Ugh. Excuse me. Somebody's a sweepy boy. I think we'll finish up this. Well, it would be funny to raid over into Yusuf. He's ending now, though, so. Like, maybe we'll go another hour, or until we finish this volcano place. Trying to sneak around on me. Getting some calluses in my hands again. I like that. Here's a level up. Have 1 HP. My evening's going pretty well, Dynastic. I am probably gonna have to get maybe not a snack, but I'll try and finish up the volcano, and then I'm gonna get me a snack. So. Because I don't have anything sitting around. That goes... Wait a minute, was there anything over on this other side that we could climb? Nope. But how about you, man? I recently played and passed the OG arcade version of House of the Dead. Nice. That's a fun game. Yes, we already went up there and healed. I somewhat didn't like the remake. I don't remember them remaking it. When did that happen? When did it get remade? I don't remember that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember House of the Dead getting a remake. When did that happen? Let's see. Where do we go from here? This is... Little butterfly was up in here. So we'll get our PP back. And it keeps respawning. So, do we want to climb? Ah! Forgot everyone turns their back at the same time. Nice hit, Paula. So F1's on break for a couple weeks. Hey, little treasure hole. That sounds wrong. That definitely did not come out right. Oh well. Ouch. That's a big hit on Ness. But took him out quick enough that damage didn't roll all the way down. Alrighty. So we can't go there. We have to go across here. Ah, Jeff. You let the evil elemental catch up to you. Ouch. I didn't realize they could hit that hard. It's kind of surprising. Alright, so we need to give Jeff a pretty good heal. Let's see. Alright, through here. More fire dudes. So the localized title is Earthbound, and your title seems to imply that, you know, we're here already. Which is one understanding of the term bound, also known as stuck on a place. But the alternative meaning means when something is heading to Earth, it is said to be earthbound, also known as pirate/travel terminology. Which is likely the intended understanding since the game's got aliens in it. Yeah. You've given, or you've put a lot more thought into this than I ever did. I like it though. See, I was looking at it from a travel perspective, yes. That's how my brain read it initially. Like, how can you be bound for somewhere you're at? That's weird. But, this is why we just refer to the game as Mother 2. Yeah, that makes way more sense. I've seen literally one mom in this entire game. No, wait, that's not true. There are 2 moms in this game. Pokey's mom is in this game. Is that all, though? Because I know Ness's mom and Pokey's mom are both in the game. To fully grasp the meaning of Mother, you would have to play all 3 games. Well, I got news for you. That ain't gonna happen. I don't hate it, but I definitely don't love it. And if I don't love it, we're not going to that much trouble. It's kind of a thematic thing through the series that I will not be spoiling for you. I appreciate that. It makes me wonder if that's one of those cases of a developer working out some personal, emotional trauma through the game they develop. who was it that wrote Final Fantasy VII? Was that Sakaguchi, I think? You know, the theme of that game being grief. Which is why... I mean, everyone thinks that... You know, it's a game about... You know, Sephiroth. It's like, no... It's like Vector said about Metal Gear. Being about nukes. And how it's not. It's about genes. Which he's absolutely right. Nukes are a major thematic element of it. But they are not... They're a major set piece. What would you call that? A set piece? A framework for the story? But... You know, Metal Gear Solid, the first one, is very much about genes. You know, and the role they might... You know, people think they play in Destiny. FF7? It's not about eco-terrorism or, you know, mega corporations and capitalism. No, it's about grief. The game's main theme is grief and loss. But that's framed on around themes of environmentalism and corporatism. Like environmentalism versus corporatism. It's kind of neat. That's also why that game resonated with me incredibly heavily, because I lost two of the most important people in my life in 1997 when that game came out. So I knew a lot about grief at that time. It buried its way into my heart. So while a lot of people think, oh, FF7's overrated and all that, well, if you were in my shoes, that's awesome. Earthbound definitely has some trauma in it. Boy, you're in for a treat, LOL. Itoy definitely wears it on his sleeve, LOL. Now you're cooking. Cooking. Oh, with the whole analysis of FF7, you mean? Yeah, just kind of... Well, it's something Vector and I have discussed. You know, how some games... There's a difference between a theme of the environment and the actual theme of the story. Those things can differ. So... You know, and I like that. I like being able to analyze a game. I mean, Chrono Trigger? Is Chrono Trigger really about anything more than just a few kids adventuring through time? I mean, it's got some minor... themes in the story, but really, at the end of the day, it's a fairly basic game that just happened to do so many things so well that it didn't really need an underlying theme, you know? It didn't need something to study. It's just a good game that's fun. And has excellent music. And cute characters. Speaking of cute characters, Ness, you need healed up. You took a beating in that last fight, I think. Okay, that feels like progress around that way. So, whoa, why is... There's so many enemies... Oh, okay, there's the next star. Moonbeam gun. Alright. Jeff, I think you're about to get an upgrade, buddy. To the moon! Why do I have... Oh, defense shower. I was thinking that was a... I thought that was an item for a second. Alright, let's give that to Pooh for a second. And then, Pooh, you can trade... It'd be nice if you could trade an item. Like, between... You could select an empty slot if you just want to give it to them, or you could select an item to trade. That would be an improvement on this game. I'm sure somebody's already made a modification that fixes a lot of my gripes about this game. My only other gripe about it so far is that other than being told, you're the chosen one, go find these MacGuffins, I have no idea what this game's about. I have no idea what this plot is. I mean, let's recap the plot. What do we know from the bee? The bee told us, I'm from 10 years in the future or something. Ness, you're the chosen one. Go find these MacGuffins. Okay. Porky or Pokey, he's a bit of an asshole. He goes around just causing grief and trouble. You met some friends in a band that are always in a jam that totally aren't the Blues Brothers. What else we got going on in this game? We have an absentee dad, or workaholic, given the allowance he gives Ness. We met some cultists, some zombies. There's a lot of like each city had its own little thing going on. Kind of like I kind of almost get like a monster movie feel. Like you had the cultists, you had the zombies, you have aliens. I'm getting like a 50s, 60s American Hollywood vibe from like B movies. So you gotta think big picture. Each place had its own issues, but there's a single unifying thing. There is there? The aliens were in every town just about, weren't they? A single unifying thing between the towns. It may not help that this summer has been kind of spread out a little. It won't be clear really until the end, but there's definitely been hints. Okay. Alright, so we'll carry on then. We'll carry on with it. We'll call the stream once I finish up this next, whatever it is, boss fight. And then next Saturday, we will take on Gygus. Or heck, maybe if... I don't know, I'm not sure what I got going on Friday. Maybe I'll sneak a Friday stream in. That way we can start... Because... answer me this, Zyber. Once I pass this point and beat this volcano, am I going to be within, say, 3 to 4 hours of beating the game? There's a boss here. That's fine. I expect it. I saw the little star thing up there with the sanctuary location. Then some cutscenes. Or then a cool sequence, then some cutscenes. So like, are we... And then a whole other area similar to scope like this. Then another boss. Okay. So another dungeon area. And then you prepare for the end. I'm just trying to plan out the next stream here. If it's like a 3 to 5 hour thing, like if I could come home Friday night, hop on by about 6 p.m., stream until 10 maybe, and then you do it. So you think after this boss we're within, at your pace, you'll need at least 6 hours. Okay, well that's within range of a regular Saturday stream, I would say. So maybe we'll just do that, and if I get... Maybe I'll just take an early ending on, you know what, probably a good thing, now that I think about it, if you're including credits and stuff, and I will, obviously. Probably have some discussion after the fact. Yeah, how about we plan on beating this next Saturday? And then I'll just use whatever time after the fact to set up for Final Fantasy VII that evening. And then we can hop onto that next Sunday. Okay. Cool. Just pick up the pace. Pace picante sauce. New York City. You know what's actually pretty good, Durf Sonic? You take Newman's Own spaghetti sauce, you mix a jar of that into your meat, or if you're just going straight pasta, no meat, you mix that in, and then you take a jar, like a 16-ounce jar of, I think it's paste, maybe it's Tostitos, I don't know who makes it, but it's basically Velveeta cheese with salsa in it. It's queso con salsa. And you mix those two together and you get this nice pepper flavored cheese sauce. Like, it's very orange. It's not purely cheese, but it's not purely like a tomato based sauce. A little bit of garden vegetables in there, some peppers, some mushrooms I think are in Sakuruni. Dude, it's such a good mix. I rather enjoy it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to figure out what I want for dinner later too. And lunches for the week. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, weapon, Jeff. Baddest beam, we got the moonbeam gun, bumps you up to 182, we'll take it. Excuse me, so we will trade. Jeff, we'll trade out your baddest beam. Give that back to Pooh. Spooky picante sauce. Yeah, we should probably never say that again. People will get the wrong idea, Durf Sonic. Like, ew, gross. I'm just messing with you. Alright, defense shower. I actually did find a use for a defense shower in one of the more recent boss battles tonight. The boss we were fighting, if you had a buff on, it would cast a debuff spell on your whole group. So by using defense shower each turn, it would cause the enemy to waste their turn debuffing you. So you could just chip away with 3 characters and use Jeff to distract him. I think I know the boss you're talking about. It was the one at the... What was the last place we were at? That's a valid strat. It worked well. It was the last boss. It was like a big metal chunk. I forget which one. Boss number 7. You know, whichever the Sanctuary number 7 boss was. It was that one. And it worked well. Totally discovered it by accident. I wasn't going for that. Wasn't going for that on purpose. Alright, so 10 more hours? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Alright, so we need to go in here, then to the path on the upper side. It's interesting, though, that elemental defense armor seems to be in short supply, relatively. I mean, I've only found 2 pieces of armor that protect you against flame, 2 that protect you against ice, and 2 that protect you against flash. I found nothing that protects you against lightning except for that Franklin badge. But that one's kind of nice because it works whether or not it's equipped or not. Or rather, you can't equip it, it just works because it's in your inventory. But, yeah, this Knight Pendant is pretty alright. Who has... I think it's Jeff. Yeah, the Sea Pendant. That thing's awesome. fire, freeze, and flash attacks. I would say it'd be nice if you could buy more, but if you could, this game would probably be a little too easy. Maybe easy's not the right word, but it wouldn't be very hard. If the enemies are doing like 6 damage to you with their big attacks. There are other ways to break the game. As, yeah, any RPG has some ways of doing it. That's probably why I like them. It's like a puzzle. That's also why I like going into them as relatively blind as I can. Now, I remember with FF7, setting Cloud up to where he had one cover materia that was mastered. And then I had as many counter materias as I could on him. He was a physical monstrosity. Because if you swung a physical attack at my party, any one of them, Cloud would cover, take the hit, and then proceed to counterattack like 10 times. It was great. I mean, pretty much any normal battle, it was just auto. It was like a gambit in FF12. You just set him up and he would take everyone out. What? How did that get behind me? And also, I feel like I missed something, but... Ouch. He'll pay for that. And before I even finish running out of HP from that attack. It's cool. I feel like I missed something below. Oh no, there's an open treasure, so I went up and around. Got it. Alright, heal everyone up. Let's see, Ness. What kind of HP do you have? This would also be nice if it showed you your total HP. Yeah, I know the numbers are big, and we're at 753, so he needs more than 300 HP. She can take just a basic heal, so can he. He's within 300. Okay. So, Ness, cast Delta on yourself. Then cast... Then Pooh, I'll let you heal the other two. All right. And because I don't want to do this again, we will save state. Yeah, let's go fight this thing. You finally got here. This is the 8th Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Maybe that's another thing I kind of miss. Having silly voice acting roles. There's not a lot in this game. Like, there's just not as much. The dialogue is the personality. I'm not going to say there's not a lot of personality in this game, because there is. It's just... This is also the first SNES game I've played on my stream. What is that, Fire Dog? Close. It's a hot dog. Perhaps you've heard of them. I don't know why people eat them. It seems kind of weird, but yeah, hot dog. Clearly on fire. This one was cool in the original release. Original release? You mean the Japanese version? What am I missing there when you say original release? Let's see. So by now you've heard the strategy guide that came packaged with the physical release of Earthbound. Yep. Did you get like a giant art page or something of this dog? And how it came with a bunch of scratcher sniff stickers. Dude, did this thing actually smell like hot dogs? Tell me this thing smelled like hot dogs. Speaking of which, I want a hot dog. I wonder how late Sonic's open. Probably closed by now on a Sunday. What did this one smell like, Zyber? The dog was by far the worst smelling, strongest thing. It smelled like burnt coals. Ew. Also, you know what? I feel like I'm being too harsh on this game. I don't know if the Japanese release had the strategy guide with it, but I do remember the marketing of this game. I still have some GamePro magazines that have advertisements for this game in it. It was just a US thing. Okay. Even so, I feel like I'm missing out on part of the package of not having that strategy guide. But I'm not going to pay $500 for it either. I'm just not. Alright, so what kind of shield are we going to use? Everything else is cast fire attacks on us, so I think we are going to just attack the thing, because that's kind of what Nest does. Actually, what kind of items does he have? Nothing I see that would be especially helpful. So we'll just bash. Paula, what do you have for equipment items? You got Dragonite. We could use some of that. 3 bags of it. Oh, we got Monkey's Love too, whatever that'll do. I've never even tried it, so maybe we'll give it a shot. But something tells me this thing's gonna be weak against freeze. Let's do a Psychic Shield. Alright, Paula, give us the big one. Jeff, Spy, and Pooh. Actually, what items does Jeff have? He's got bottle rockets, I know that. DX water, heavy bazooka, defense shower, but defense shower would not help here. Well, it might, but if we could lure him into the same strategy with wasting its turn that I did against the last boss. Nothing here we need, so. Alright, Starstorm at 24. Let's just try ice for now, see what happens. Should cause about 300 or so. Oh, only 218. They really tried to sell this game in America because they were worried about sales. Understandably. Someone had posted above. I'm not sure if their message is still in the chat here. Yeah, Poppy Iron Shield. Okay, nothing, no weaknesses or anything. Flaming Fireball. Yeah, Poppy Iron Shield said it only sold 140,000 copies in the US. So I could see why they'd be worried about sales. Secret of Mana supposedly sold 500,000. In Legend of Greggle 6, to recruit Spooky, just say, want to go on a journey? Instead of, oh, never mind, and he'll join. I was thinking a skill called Prayer, where you use skills that boost speed, attack, or even recover health for the entire party. Yep, a lazy recruitment method, but it's worthy of a Suikoden parody. Yeah. It is kind of funny, actually. That does sound like how you would be presented to recruit somebody in Suikoden. Yes? Because you say, want to go on a journey to a guy like me? You've got my attention. Oh, never mind. All right, have a good one. It's like when someone says, you know, or they call me and I tell them they've got the wrong number. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, no worries. I've heard prayer can go real sideways real fast though, so I've never really used it. I didn't know it could recover health for the entire party. Alright, so we got a psychic shield. Let's bash Paula. Alright, for Greggles, we'll do pray one time. One time, Greggles. Paula better deliver. If this bites me in the ass, I'll figure it out, but I'll throw a heavy bazooka at it. And then we'll use Paula to start throwing out that Dragonite. Pray will never lead to a bad outcome? Oh, really? It might fail sometimes, but it's never bad. Oh, see, I thought it had a chance of, like, poisoning you or something. Well, I kind of feel like I've been missing out then. Alright, so Freeze Delta only did about 210 damage, 218, something like that for 24. We're gonna try Starstorm. $381. Okay, that's the move for Pooh. Good lord. Ness was 600 something. Alright. Rainbow colored light. No idea what that meant. All of a sudden, Carbon Dog gave off a rainbow of colors. The power shield deflected the attack. Wait, Carbon Dog now has a shield? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. This ain't FF4 Prey. Well, I had no way of knowing. Alright, so Ness, you should probably heal yourself. Paula, you've got the goods. Let's start using some of that Dragonite, huh? Jeff. Bazooka again. To the Diamond Dog. Boss. We need to recruit more troops to the Diamond Dogs. Alright, Starstorm it is for Pooh. $339. Does it reflect? No, it doesn't. Paula turned into a gigantic fire-breathing dragon. 241? Eh, not bad. Okay, so... Alright, Bazooka and Dragonite gets reflected back at you. So that's... Okay, Diamond Dog shield disappeared. Uh-oh. What? What the heck happened to Pooh? Oh, hold up. What happened to Pooh? He just dies? That's some BS. You know that isn't a dog. It's a wolf. I see what you did there, Derp Sonic. I see what you did there. That's good, man. That's good. All right. So we gotta get Pooh back on his feet, huh? Healing. Oh, I forget. Does Life Up Delta restore you? Is that a full? Man, I forget. I forget if Life Up Omega is a revive. I know Healing Delta is a revive. Gosh, it sure would be easy if this game would just tell you these things. But no. Alright, Paula's blind. That's not a problem. You know what? what the hey? Let's try Monkey's Love and just see what happens. Let's get some damage in with Jeff. All of a sudden, a monkey came along and pinned the enemy down with its tiny monkey body. It did not work on Diamond Dog. All right. Yeah, Pooh got hit hard. Just got hurt and just instant death. Wow. Rude. All right, Paula, you're up. Cup of life noodles on Ness. Jeff, bazooka again. Ness died so Pooh could live. Yeah, them one-hit KOs aren't much fun. Oh, is that that's a flash attack. I need to have the night thing equipped on Ness. Night cloak or night pendant or whatever. At least I'm pretty sure it's a flash attack. It looks like one. All right. Heavy bazooka on the Diamond Dog. Okay, Pooh, you need to heal yourself. Okay, life noodles. Life noodles are a good one. I don't know how much it was giving me back, but 194 down. It's probably close to a full heal or full revive. I reckon. All right, night pendant. Although, what's Cherub's band, I wonder? I'm sitting in Carpenter's chair while the cultists become the town army. We're bringing back the color blue. We're using the groovy theme, but we're going to help out other towns instead of following Gygas's influence. Alrighty. So let's try Night Pendant. Equip that on Ness. I don't know, maybe you can... Are you able to swap equipment mid-battle? I don't know. Legit, I missed the theme when you liberate Happy Happy. Well, it is break time, but we're going to power through this one. And then once we're done with all this and come to a natural stopping point, I'll be raiding out, so... let's see. Bash, Paula... Why don't we heal? Actually, you know what? Dragonite. Jeff. Bazooka. Actually, Jeff, you could probably heal yourself. Don't you have... No, you just have water. And Pooh, you could heal Jeff, because... Or... We could do Starstorm again. Okay, Ness has the Night Pendant equipped. Tried Shield B. So that's a physical shield. Alright. So Shield B, I don't think reflects damage back. I think it just, takes damage down. So we're alright to proceed to attack. Although we could also... Could also use some of this. You know what? Let's give this one a shot. Big spell from Ness. And she's got more Dragonite. No, yep, she does. She has one more. Yeah, it becomes a boring town, and I've got a grudge. Are you saying you're a little blue over what happened? Alright, bag of Dragonite. Threed at least has a fun theme post-liberation. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Alright, and Pooh, just keep on with Starstorm. Blue Rabbit-doo-doo. What's up, Critical? How you doing? But yes. Uh-oh. Okay, so that does deflect. Which could be bad, depending on how much this hits for. 430. Okay, so he'll survive the reflection. Oh, no, we got it. Alrighty. Heck yeah, we win. Also, let's get a smoothie up in here for Critical. In case you're unfamiliar with him, he's a pretty cool guy. I mean, truly a really cool guy. He's actually the one that designed this and did this overlay for me, so yeah. What are you playing lately? I feel like you've been kind of bouncing between games now that I think about it. But yeah, dude, I've met some good people on Twitch, man. You're definitely one of the good people. I'm grateful I met you. Not only for the free tacos, but speaking of tacos, he's also a Taco Bell enthusiast. So he's never once had to use Drano. It's just a gift. But I did eat Taco Bell an hour ago. See, and yeah, if anything ever goes wrong, we have a thing for that. So he's a man of many uses. But nah. What have you been playing lately, though, Critical? Like I said, I feel like you've been bouncing around between games for some reason. Or maybe I just haven't been able to catch your streams very often. We love Critical, but we all know he's primarily responsible for the resistance faction of the Critocracy. Well, I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to out myself. See if I agree with you. Oh, yo, hold up. Nice.
Critical has a job for old Spooky.
Does he now? Does it involve a Taco Bell run? I love that fistful of nickels. Or fistful of Gil, I think is what that song is called. It's from FF6. It's an OC remix bit. Anyway. So yeah, we just beat number 8. I think it is Nickels. I think you're right. It was from the oh, not Darkness and Starlight. Because of he would kill his mother for a nickel. Shadow. Yeah, it's Shadow's theme. It was on the OC remix Final Fantasy VI album. I forget what that album was called though. Yeah. The OCE. You know what? We're just gonna look it up. I have it. Where is it at here? OC remix. Final Fantasy VI Balance and Ruin. That's what it was. Yeah, there we go. I actually own a physical copy of that. They put out a Kickstarter. And I got a physical copy of it. 5 discs. It's pretty rad. Who's part of my final party in 6 along with Sabin, Locke, and Mog? Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that copy. I think... I've got 3... I want to say 3 of them on physical. Because I'm a bit of a slut for CDs. I still collect them. Still buy them. Even to this day. And they still sound fantastic in my cars. I forget which albums I have, though. I'll have to get back to you on that. I know I have Balance and Ruin. I might have Voices of the Lifestream if they did a physical of that. I've got one for Final Fantasy 1 called Random Encounter. That's just a single disc, I believe. CDs? Yep. Where's the nuts? Come on. Somebody's just gonna... I had Go-Go, Celis, Sabin, Edgar. First at bat was Setzer, who I made as a do-it-all. Nice. I haven't played FF6 in about 20 years. A little over, actually. Great game. I basically sat there and cheesed the water loop thing for a long time. You know, I wonder if Pooh ends up hitting max level. I mean, I'm not gunning for it. I'm not going to grind for it, but he's only level 68 and 840 HP. What's going to happen if he hits 1,000? Because it's only a 3-digit counter. Is he going to roll over to 1? Is he going to become like a very thin piece of glass at that point? Don't let him get hit or else. I don't think anyone else is really at risk of that, but Pooh is piling on some HP pretty fast. It's that music. Hooray, it's a volcano! So Critical, what's your hot sauce at Taco Bell? When I would eat there a lot when I was working in my Blockbuster days, and it was one of the, like, 2 or 3 places open after we closed, so I'd go get dinner there. I'd get fire and whatever their basic hot sauce was, mild. I would mix a packet of fire in with like 2 packets of mild per taco. It was fantastic. You got the heat, but it was balanced out by some pretty good flavor. I feel like you have opinions on this. Call it a hunch. Ness had the feeling that he was being watched by himself as a baby? What? Huh? Also, thanks for the bits, man. You and Vixen both dropped me a giant emote earlier. I appreciate that. I wonder if I can dial the price on that down. I'll have to look into that. In fact, let me add that to my notes, because I'll forget in 5 minutes. Let's see. Stream notes. Alright, this is up near the top. Cool. Lower bit amount for giant emote. Because it don't bother me if people spam them per penny. I really don't care. That don't bother me at all. Ness's Soundstone recorded the melody of the fire spring. I just appreciate y'all hanging out with me all day. All right, folks, we got him. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the end. Yo, wait, is he the bee? Wait a minute. Ness. I think Ness is the right name for him. I once flipped off critical. For me to survive would be a miracle. It may not be long for us to clash, but we'd give up and party in a flash. Nice. Ness. He smiled just from hearing his own name. Do you think he likes his name? Well, his name is an anagram for SNES. Try putting that red cap on him. It's too big, but it looks good on him. I hope King won't be jealous of the baby. Let's celebrate with some pie. This baby will grow up to be a hard worker just like you. I don't think he needs to be rich or famous, but I want him to be a thoughtful, strong boy. That's odd. The baby bottle that he pointed at seems to move a little, or a little bit. Is this where Slayer comes in? What the? What are you doing in these bushes over here? Ness! Maybe you don't want to hear this, but you remind me of myself when I was young. I can't do anything more for you. Good luck, Ness. So, about how long is this section? Do we have a lot going on here, or is this... this is the realm of Magicant, which your mind created. Why don't you explore your mind? Take your time, Ness. Oh, Ness is the only one here. Alright. Ness, you've stood on the 8 power spots of Earth. From these, you created Magicant, the realm of your mind. In Magicant, there's beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. Of course, there's an evil and violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. It takes you to the truth about yourself. Brother Ness, the Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. Other people can't get close to it. It's a strange place. Is there anything I can do for you? Sure. Like you can store stuff here? Oh, I took off his rabbit's foot to give him that night pendant. Okay. No worries. I lived in your house before you were born. Ness used to be small and weak. Oh, Ness. Are you tired from traveling on your adventure? Sure. If you wish, you can stay here forever. I'll make some pie for you. I say, wake up and where's the nightmare world? It's a duck. Chee-chee-chee-chee-chee. One was a quiet, small town, wasn't it? The end? I mean, kind of feels like it. Come on into Magicant. Ness, did you learn how to tell what time I'm indicating? Looks like about 2 o'clock. It's a bird. Peep, 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 peep. I'm just a faint memory. You don't usually remember me, but you've heard my song in the back of your mind. Welcome to the automatic teller machine. Please select a transaction. Apparently I have $334,000 in my account. And $8 grand just sitting in my pocket. Yes, it's your dad. I deposited $49,506 into your account. Alright, so Zyber, is this like a 10-minute kind of thing, or is this oh, you already gave the answer? Say it is 9 o'clock here, and I haven't had dinner yet. So is this probably a good stopping point, or should we carry on and be done with this in like 20 minutes? Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. No, you're gonna be here for a while. You're gonna want to come back to this. Okay. Well, we'll call this a good point, a good stopping point for the evening. Because yeah. Like I said, it's getting pretty late for me, so maybe not late, but I do have to work tomorrow, so let's see who we could raid here. We got Harkin playing Wild Arms. Ooh, that's a good one. Sarge is playing Baldur's Gate 3. He's live with a bunch of people. We got Salty playing some Zelda 2, actually. You know, I don't think I've ever rated Salty. So, Runix is playing Blade Chimera. You know what? I don't think we've ever rated Salty, so I'm gonna... I think we're gonna head on over there. But let me get a raid started, and then we'll... Yeah. And then we'll come over here. I'll switch the camera over. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Alrighty. So, like I said, I just want to say thanks for hanging out with me today. Appreciate y'all. And, thought I was hearing multiple things in my headphones. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the guidance there, Zyber. We'll be finishing this next Saturday. And then I'm going to set up my PS5 in here. We're going to move on to Final Fantasy VII Remake next Sunday, most likely. Unless I happen to feel like cranking it out on Friday night. We'll play it by ear. Yeah. Always remember, God loves you. You know, he's more about connection than correction. What was the phrase my pastor used? Unity before uniformity. So, all sorts of good stuff. But thanks for the stream, Spooky. I'll be checking out your stand-up later while sitting down. Yeah, you're going to want to be sitting down. It's a good one. But, yeah, love you guys. We'll catch y'all next weekend. So, thanks again. Take care.